Hello. How's it going, guys? Hope everybody is doing well. Welcome to more D&D. So I realize this twinkling is strobing. Probably not the best looking effect on stream. Just for people's eyes' sake. Yes, I still do have my Christmas tree up. No, I do not care. I'll get to it eventually. No, I'll not be taking questions. Hey, Ginger, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year, by the way. Dungeons, Dungeons, Dragons, Dragons, Dungeons, Dragons. That's the one. Hope everybody's doing well. And we are back for more End of Latov. I've been doing some thinking, and we will be doing something a little different. Then trying to round out everything that has been on the players' lists. So before epilogue, this might be the last session? Depending on how things go. We'll see. I won't jump ahead too far. But let's jump into all of our usual shenanigans. Starting off with the music section is up and running. Check it out at any point in the About Me section, labeled D&D Spotify music. All of that info is in there. The playlists are all connected to Spotify. I haven't had time to switch them over to Tidal yet, but that is just how all of those are at the moment. I'll definitely have it set up before the start of the next campaign. Yeah. We'll go with before next campaign. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !D&D. You get an updated Google Doc with all of them rules. So check them out. If you want to see the artists of the maps, you can type in !D&D maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about this game and what it's about. Basically the plot hook. Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind you all about channel point inspiration. Think the players do something cool. You say something funny, do something funny. You like the look of their design, all of that good stuff. You can gift them an inspiration point. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their cap. Players that are watching cannot gift themselves inspiration, but you can gift inspiration to NPCs that are on the players' sides. We take a break around 7 PM, which is about 12 AM in the Moroccas, for about 30 minutes to get some food, stretch, do all those good things for our bodies. And like it says in the pinned message, I am the DM, so I don't really look at chat too much. I leave it up to my mods to keep everything sussed. Let me think. I cannot think. Yep. Let's just jump in with people, with our lovely players and peeps. I won't switch over just yet, just because we don't have everybody. Hello.
Hiyo.
Hi. I just flicked Brooke a message. but they won't switch over just yet. How we all doing?
Oh, pretty good.
Things
Yeah, fairly good. I'm watching GDQ all week.
Oh my god, it's GDQ. Fuck, I didn't realize.
Finishes tomorrow.
Damn it.
It was a very, very enthusiastic and interesting My run, which is a rhythm game you would have enjoyed.
Damn. They don't post a lot of the music-based games onto YouTube. I don't think they're allowed to. But I'll definitely go through their channel and seek out the ones that I've been looking forward to. I would have been looking forward to if I stayed connected. We be forgetting out here. So I think because I've talked to Brooke about this, so I will fill y'all in. The idea that I have going at the moment is the Amora and Merlin wedding. I'll do that on Brooke's birthday as kind of like a birthday one-shot thing for her. That way she can... she was a bit concerned about having you guys just sitting there being like background characters and not getting to like interact as much. So she would have felt bad.
Yeah.
And so I'll leave that as something for her. You will get a little bit of information as to why this stuff won't happen, but the worm and the dragon stuff will be something that we just come back to sometime. It can be like a fun way to bring back the characters and play them again after we've left this for a bit. So at the moment there's really only Carver's stuff. So the things that we're going to be doing today, and then letting Rourke figure out what he wants to do with his wish scroll. And then we're going to be doing some time jumping fuckery to the end of the year. And that's pretty much where the campaign ends, is with the end of the year. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So we'll figure that stuff out.
That's fine.
And as things start moving along, we'll go from there. Give me a sec. I might give her a ring. So let me just deafen for a quick bit. Brooke is on her way. She was asleep.
That's fair.
The longest Christmas food coma you can imagine.
Oh my god, right? I mean, honestly, it's a pretty big mood. The amount of food that can be eaten at Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Jeebus. So, what do I need? We're gonna go with... Switch to roaming city. So I think... Read this requisite. Psych, I don't need to. Hello. I need to.
Good morning.
Sorry for being late.
You're okay. I shall scold you. You have to write lines on the chalkboard. No.
You're fucked.
Incredibly fair. Last session. Session 105. The 19th to the 28th of Glimmercrest, 999Z. You guys said goodbye to friends and alternates alike. Everybody heading back home to their normal locations and things like that. And Rock's wish. He's just got to figure out what he's gonna do with it.
So many pickles.
So many pickles. Just a lifetime supply. I kind of
Enough
love that.
pickles to form a statue of Zilri.
Ooh.
You have to specify a lifetime supply for orc. Because otherwise they might give you, like, jars.
I mean, that could be a lifetime supply for work the way the boy goes.
I mean,
Maybe you should specify like a lifetime for Claire.
A lifetime's supply.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I like that. I like that wordplay. That's fun.
Like, it's like maths.
I like it. I like it. I find it very funny that every now and again the water bottle in your background, Ece, seems to have a soul as it just like materializes and is like clear as day. It really wants to right now. There we go. Every now and again it'll just be like, water bottle.
Trying to send us a message.
Exactly. So you guys
Bottle code.
Sorry, I missed that.
Morse bottle code.
Morse bottle code. Okay. You guys are back in Canellan, officially, actually. Oh, why did the music stop playing? Thank you. You have spoken to Poison as well. Poison's going to do a little bit of researching and figuring out some stuff about what wakes could have possibly meant. And I believe the party themselves has a quick little trip to hell to make to see a very specific goopy-faced creature. Amora was asked to meet Merlin at the cave as well. I forget what time of day it was, did I say?
Mona was asked to meet Merlin at the cave just before she was about to go to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Would Amora wait until morning, or would she go immediately? I'm pretty sure she jumped like out the window immediately, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Cool. While everybody is sleeping, not even an Eep is awake inside the new little dollhouse. That is lovely. Amora, you make the familiar trek to the cave that you and Merlin used to go and hide out at. As you approach, are you trying to be stealthy? Are you going as Amora?
Nah, she would be a common forest animal.
Okay. You rock in as a fox. As you are just trotting on towards it, you can see that there are warm-coloured lights that are emanating from the cave. You can see there are a bunch of little fireflies that are lighting up the area and flitting around outside. You can see Merlin is leaning up against the vine-covered entranceway and spots the little fox. Are you pink?
Do I have to be pink?
You don't have to be at all.
No. Then I'm not pink.
Give me deception with advantage. Are you keeping an 18?
You know, just for funsies, I'm gonna roll it again just to see what happens.
I like it. Let's go.
You know, I have like a plus.
Okay. Merlin, who's looking out as this little fox approaches, looks down at you and smiles. Am I able to see my fiance?
Dead back. No.
Ah. Well, while I wait, would you mind checking something out with me? And he holds out his hand, grinning. He takes your hand and leads you inside. Inside, the cave has been lit up with a bunch of different balls of radiant light. Some of them are like light pink, some of them are warm oranges, giving the room a very like pink lemonade vibe. And there is a portrait painting in the middle, still on an easel, that is tiered in threes. One of them, like the first bottom tier, is you and Merlin when you were little. And then above that it is the two of you when you were probably like teenagers, when you were like probably just before he left. The two of you, the kids are facing each other, the teenagers are walking away from each other, and then right at the top is the two of you facing each other and holding hands, as you are now. You remember that Merlin liked doing painting every now and again. Some of the sketches and things that you saw when you were both younger, they were okay. They were pretty good. You could tell what they were. It was a great start. He's gotten significantly better, and you don't know how long he's been practicing or doing this. There's a bunch of like petals and shit on the floor as well, and candles lit up in this little cave as well. He kind of motions for you to go towards the painting, and take a closer look at it. It's like oil painting on a very like neat canvas. It's probably like A3. Yeah.
Imagine A3s.
Yeah.
Bigger. Yeah. She's just gonna stand there and just like peer at it. And just not say anything for like sort of like an uncomfortable amount of time.
So Merlin hasn't said anything either. He is standing behind you. You hear a bit of shuffling. Merlin is an awkward shuffler, you're aware. Yeah.
Can I have it?
Yeah.
Very good.
You turn around and Merlin is actually on one knee. He is holding a box in his hand and actually has a proper ring that he is holding out to you. It is made of like tightly woven vine that would go around your finger. No metal to be seen. He was very particular about what kind of ring that he would get you. And he has it's almost like a resined flower that is in place of where like a gemstone would be. And it looks like it's just a small flower with like lots of different colored petals. Upon closer inspection, there is like a small bouquet of flowers that has been like resined into a gem. There's like sunflowers, there's different colored roses, there's so many different kinds of flowers that's been like kept in this little, it's almost like a little diamond shape that's on top of the being held by the vines. As he holds it out to you in this like white case box. I realized I needed to do this properly. I was hoping that we can actually make a start again together here in Canallan. There's no one that I would love to spend the rest of this life, lives after, and every other alternate life then with you. Morphes, or will you marry me?
Yes.
And he's like, he stands up and he puts the ring on your finger and is like, imagine if you said no this time. He tries to play it off just like awkwardly.
I died right after asking you. You asking me. It'd be a weird coincidence.
Yeah. We're not gonna think about that. We're both here right now. And I'm hoping that all of this chaos is gonna be over soon, and we can actually settle. I don't really know if I want to be an adventurer anymore.
Yeah, it's not really what I envisioned my life turning out to be.
Yeah. I mean, the emotions you over, there's like a little blanket and a bunch of pillows set up. This place hasn't been touched since you guys were like kids, so there's still like little boxes of trinkets and things from when you were both younger. Merlin left a lot of like random stuff here before he had to move away, and it was just left in here. Nobody else but you guys knows where it is, so no one was able to dig it up and find it. And you know, for going to a school where you have a semblance of talent for fighting or magic or anything like that, adventuring is really the path that they push for. I think despite everything, all the adventures have been interesting, but after all this with the outer planes, whew, I'm good.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Guess the good thing is we still have a hometown to come back to, and I guess maybe we'll be able to settle down and find a house.
We have a house.
You have a house.
We have a house.
We could have a house.
We will have a house.
So I give you a ring and a painting, and you give me a house.
It's part of the package.
I don't mean for that to sound ungrateful. It's kind of funny. That sounds good.
Yeah.
I was meant to call you out earlier, but it took a while to get all of this set up once we got back into town. Merlin kind of looks awkward for a second, realizing what fucking time it is.
I just jumped out the window. No one's gonna notice. unless they come into my room, and then they will notice.
Remember when we used to both sneak out of our own separate windows and meet here after sunset? Sometimes we forget how much time had passed and we'd fall asleep. Cannot imagine. Look, I cannot tell you how many times I got grounded and had to put like a lump of pillows and blankets underneath to make it look like I was still in bed.
And they fell for that.
They did!
Parents are dumb.
Yeah. Do you want to stay here tonight?
Sure.
Merlin, like, mages some stuff closed, get comfortable in the pillows and blankets, cuddle up. Just kind of chatting idly for like a good few hours before you both eventually pass out for the evening, or for the night. Everybody wakes up in the morning. In varying locations in the Love Shrine. Everyone had pretty much been invited to stay here. They set up like little futon beds on the floor and things like that. Couches and all of the shebang. What is her name? I can't remember. Mother Amora.
Viola?
Thank you. Lyra is setting up breakfast for everybody. Cooking up eggs and hash browns and sausages and everything like that. She makes up coffee and tea as everybody comes together to have breakfast. Eventually, Amora and Merlin, you both wake up in the cave. Merlin mages the door open, just sliding the stone away. Just to make sure that no creatures, you know, snuck in while you two were sleeping. The ground had a lot of, like, pillowing and stuff on it, and it was mostly you sleeping on Merlin's wings, so it wasn't too bad. He's totally fine with it. He's used to laying on them himself. Until you wake up and head back to the Love Shrine, painting in hand. When you come in, everybody is probably in the middle of breakfast. I think who would it have been? I reckon it would have been Jaxus, who went to go and try wake Amora the first time, saw she wasn't in her bed and that the window was slightly open, and she's smart enough to be like, okay. She also clocked that Merlin wasn't there, so you do very much catch, because you have a high perception, you walk in the door, simultaneously both Jaxus and River give you like an eyebrow wiggle as you walk in with Merlin.
I'm just gonna stare at them both blankly.
Yep. Lila comes over, There's still lots of food. I made sure to make extra hash browns. Also, peeled and diced up some potatoes and some kumara, some pumpkin as well, and fried that up as well. So there's a lot of different non-meat options. There's eggs scrambled, just kind of like going through everything that's at the table, and brings out some that was put aside for you.
Thank you.
Is there anything that anybody wants to do this morning during breakfast?
I think Rourke probably would have been in the kitchen before anybody.
Okay.
Because he probably would have been like thinking about like I can possibly bring Mom back, and tossed and turned a little bit of the night before just giving it up and going downstairs. And he is trying to bake.
Okay.
Just trying to bake like some muffins.
Alright.
Imagine that Leola's gotten most of the flour cleaned up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She's helped him get the kitchen presentable.
Imagine she hasn't
Not
quite been
exactly-
able to reach
not
the
exactly
patch that was
clean.
somehow on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Follow.
Yeah, he's just like trying to bake stuff.
Okay. I love this. That's adorable. To what success do you think Rourke had in making the muffins? Do you want to leave that to a roll?
Oh yeah, like
Okay.
disadvantage feels correct
Okay.
just because it's Rourke reading recipe cards and measuring things.
I feel like because you don't have proficiency with
At least,
cooker's
like-
supplies.
Yeah.
And I don't know why. It feels like it would be an intelligence check to have like everything measured right and everything like cooked right, everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I think
Like baking is like a science.
yeah. So we'll go with an intelligence check. Unfortunately, with disadvantage.
Beautiful. That's beautiful. What do you mean, unfortunately?
Let's see what we got.
This is gonna be hilarious.
Okay,
Ah,
it's not terrible.
Ah.
2 11s for 10.
mhm.
So there is a significant mess, definitely. At what point do you feel like Leola would have kind of jumped in or had woken up to?
I feel like the first batch would have burnt.
Okay.
It just would have been goop in muffin pans
Okay.
that just
Okay.
absolutely burnt. That might have woken Leola up,
Yep. Okay.
or just the ow, fuck, ow,
Yeah.
as he like tries to grab the pan out of the oven without an oven mitt.
Yep. Yeah. Fully.
Yep.
She does rush out, dressing gown on, trying to like, she grabs a tea towel and is ready to like fan out the fire. She doesn't see one. She just sees you.
Mhm.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Did I wake you up? Was I making too much noise or smoke?
Why don't you open that window? And she closes the door to the hallway behind her. Gets a bit of airflow in. She takes a look at the muffin tray. Why don't we start again?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I just couldn't sleep.
he starts like scooping them out, and is there something on your mind?
So, Eep, say hi. Eep found a magic scroll when we were in the well, I met him in the Feywild. It's a really strong, like really powerful spell that I could maybe use to bring my mom back.
Oh, dear, that's fantastic. It's got you so
Yeah, no,
concerned.
I just, well, like, what if I do it wrong?
You have many strong mage friends who'd be able to give you advice and tips and everything like that, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, like I talk to like way smarter people than me, but like still, it's just like, what if it doesn't work? Mess it up, because it's really tricky. Like you got to be like super careful about like how you say things, and that's not always one of my strengths.
She comes over and sits down at the table with you. She starts to bring over like each ingredient and places it out in front of you, kind of in like little sections, before going and grabbing a little cookbook. Well, she puts it on like a little stand. I imagine that spells and rituals like these are much like baking.
Oh God.
She puts a hand on your shoulder. There is normally always a recipe that you can follow and shows you the way. And sometimes, and she takes your hand and leads you next to her, baking with help and doing each step together as slowly as either party requires, means it will turn out great. But baking is always the best when it's filled with love. And this ritual to bring your mother back, she places her hand in yours and both of your hands together over your heart. If you pour as much love as possible into the fact that you can bring her back, I'm sure that the spell will resonate with that.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. So let's crack these eggs and start mixing the sugar together. And she'll start like going through each
Okay.
step with you slowly, showing you how to do like each little step, and the second batch of muffins is very lovely and very fluffy. You did a great job. You start to help her put together like trays of bacon and sausages and things like that. She gets you to help her make pancakes, all of that mixture and stuff as well. as it starts to get towards the time where everybody will be waking up. She's drinking a lot of coffee, and she offers you a cup or two every now and again. But you eventually have like the whole table filled with food. You have like 2 batches of muffins like cooling at the moment. You've been able to like have a couple of them as they come out of the oven, and they're the fucking best because, as Leola says, the chef's got to try the food first. It is their right.
Quality control.
Absolutely. She asks you about like the types of recipes and things that you've made with Zilri and things like that as well. General favorites from childhood and things like that. It's just getting you like reminiscing and things like that. Is there anything else that you would talk about with Leola, or anything in between?
He would probably mention that he is like thinking of opening an inn. Once everything is like settled down.
Okay. You can have those like little conversations with her. She starts to open up some like other recipe books. And thinking like, what do you think your favorite, like your signature dish would be that you'd want to serve there? Just like starts asking like little intricate questions about like what do you have in mind? It sounds really interesting.
Okay, there was this sandwich.
Absolutely, as all correct.
And just like all the things that he's gotten to eat just out adventuring and traveling to other towns and cities, and just kind of a little bit of variety.
Nice. Would it be here in Canellan, or would you want to branch outwards?
I mean, I figure I'll probably stay here like at least for a while. It's home. Feels like being home for a while might be a good thing.
I think that's a good idea. Perhaps talking to some of the other inn owners around here, see how they got started up.
Ooh, I met this. There was this one bar that had this sword, like an ice sword, that they set like in the bar and like served the drinks on it to like chill them. That was super cool. I used to have a sword like that.
It sounds so lovely. When I was
Yeah, it
out,
was neat.
when I was out buying eggs today, I did see that there's been quite a few buildings that have been rebuilt in Canellan. I believe near the town square there's a tavern that's opened up. The Regulus Troubadour Inn. Should swing by
Oh,
there.
cool. I'll have to check that out.
I think so. It'd be a good idea. I didn't forget. It just took a while. I'm sorry.
No worries.
There was shit
There's been a
happening.
few things going on.
Yeah. Just to let everybody know as well, Brooke won't be joining us for the rest of the session. She's not too good. Yeah. She is okay though. She's with her partner at the moment, so yeah, she'll be alright. So yeah, if I randomly space out and look like I'm typing, or you hear me typing random things, and it takes me a second to come back, I'm just checking on her. Yeah. How about you go to start waking some people up. I don't want this food to get cold.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
She lets you know like the hours that she saw on the what the fuck are they called? Well, like little signpost things outside. Yeah. Lets you know what the times of that were. Yeah, everybody filters in. Kava is awake. Kava joins everybody for breakfast. Yep.
Yep.
Do you have a kind of general idea how you want to go about this? I was going to word that so terribly. I was going to say, how do you want to go about this fingering?
Yeah, I was afraid of it.
Yeah, but let's not go with those wordings. This amnesia, how you gonna go about that?
Probably if River could get any patronly help to identify where he's actually is on the river and when we're looking for him.
Hell yeah.
Route someone with plane shift to help us get there. And then talk enough nonsense to hopefully he'll agree to help. Probably help to have Poison along, just because if they're both working to keep Wakes under control for this, then that probably helps they actually know each other.
Okay. Can start with ascending to Poison if you'd like to get some info. I wonder if Poison has fucking... Ascending. It is not. Bards do not get that kind of thing.
Music doesn't travel that far, apparently.
Apparently it does not. I think... No, River doesn't have that either. Fuck. Would Kava be okay doing a spell slot to Poison?
I mean, they're not in a rush, so he can probably finish breakfast and set up a contact other plane ritual.
Good.
He could happily spend a spell slot, but why?
Good. Sweet as.
It also gives hope. It'll also hopefully gives River a chance to check with her patron
Yep.
about the location, if possible.
Cool. She can do. think I misheard you about the sending thing, which is why I've fixated on that.
Oh, well, you said sending, but I didn't feel the need to immediately correct you.
It's okay. What can she do? Let's see.
I mean, if she really needs it, she can use the contact other plane as well. Or at least pass a message through Carver too, through that.
Oh no, it's all good. She has a way to contact her patron, I'm gonna say. And with a 22 persuasion after talking to her patron, I'd say that went pretty good. Let me pull up some stuff on the Nine Helms. Kev, can you please roll me a d8? Let's just see whereabouts randomly. It seems that the last time she saw one of the Sticksmen, she was leaving a meeting with Zariel. So the way that the Styx maneuvers throughout all of the hells, they're probably still in Avernus itself. So at least it's the first layer. It shouldn't be too hard to find them. At least once we get to that layer, there should be a way to detect them a bit easier. Even if you find some landmarks from them when you talk to them.
Oh yeah, it completely bypassed my mind that, I could actually just contact them and ask them where.
I mean, considering how helpful this guy has been in the past, probably not likely that he knows whereabouts. Aside from very significant points of, like, the hells, I don't really think it'd tell us.
He's not great at the second side of the conversation.
Yeah, that checks out.
Well, I guess I contact Poison, see if he wants to come along and say hi.
Cool. Sounds like a plan. You set that up. Could you check the spell in chat again, please? I always forget. Alright. What is your first question to Poison? You're muted.
It never states that I have to actually ask questions. It only says that spell ends after 5 questions are asked.
Yeah.
So I can talk nonsense as much as I want.
Absolutely you can.
Which I think I used directly against the Overseer.
You did.
Yeah. So I guess g'day mate. We're planning on heading to visit this Abdazu. see if we can finger him into helping out. Would you be interested in coming along? Because I suspect there might be some crossover if he says yes with you helping as well.
You just hear fingering. Yeah.
No idea how he keeps getting away with 2 words, but great. Are
he
you
is the
free?
brain. He makes the he makes the rules.
I know. Are you free sometime within the next few days to do so?
Yeah.
Right. Is there any particular type of food you want? We can have some prepared for when you arrive. I just have questions to use up now.
That's fair. The answer that you get is kebab.
Any particular type of kebab?
You say kebab out loud, River just goes, no, that makes sense. The reply
you
that
don't need to answer that one. I think I've got the one.
Yeah, the reply that you get is bagel.
A bagel kebab. And he sort of squints looking at River.
I think those are 2 separate things.
I guess, because we have one last question remaining, is there a third food option you want at the same time?
I'm just answering these questions as myself, by the way. So I'm just
Yeah.
gonna say the other third thing that I would really like right now. Lolly cake.
Cool. Oh, I can't even say cool because it finishes at that point.
Lolly cake's so good. Huh.
Yeah,
I love that shit.
I always get that when it's available.
Right?
And then I guess he takes River along to see if Leola is okay making these things.
Yeah, absolutely. Leola is very excited to make lolly cake. She hasn't in a very, very long time. She is very excited to go out shopping again. She has to go back to the grocery store. So she'll be able to grab some other things as well.
Yes, we have to locate someone with plane shift, which is, as far as I remember, who's with us is just Amora or Merlin.
Merlin doesn't always have it on hand. Amora does. So we can say that Amora can plane shift.
I was considering trying to corner Merlin and go the whole and sort of convince him to help without him knowing by saying it's a stag do.
I like this, and I'm all for it. Fuck yeah.
If he questions why River's coming along, it's like, why would River not come?
Yeah. Do you not consider
Out of
me one
her
the
and
boys,
Cliff,
Merlin?
she's the more stereotypically manly one.
Yeah. I love this. Merlin's keen to help out on that front. And easy enough. Leola goes out to grab the things that she'll need.
I
she
guess
invites
time to kill.
Sorry.
So I guess time to kill. And if I'm wandering beside Rourke, tell him what we've organised.
Cool. She invites Rook to go to shopping with her, so that she can point out where the Rick's Troubadour Inn is. So, Kaba, you can tag along to that. She points it out on her way. River goes with you guys, just so... Actually, no, Cliff goes with you guys, mostly as extra muscle, because Lil is dropping you off, so she needs help carrying bags back, and Cliff offered. So... Rock, you are filled in on the happenings that are going to be going down when you take a fun little dip into hell. You take a stroll through town, seeing a lot of the things that have been improved on within the town itself. New buildings being built and everything like that. Everybody seems to be bustling back to normal again. And you can hear the sound of a lute being played as you approach
It's just.
the inn.
I was just wanting to add that as he explains things to Rourke and probably Cliff, who's there, being very, very explicit that we're convincing Merlin that this is his stag do.
Absolutely. Hello.
Should we like buy him some drinks here then, or?
He's kind of the sober. It might be a stag do, but he's the sober driver. I'm afraid.
Oh no, yeah, that's a good point.
Can still get drinks, but probably shouldn't offer them to him while we're in hell.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm pretty sure I asked you this verbally, and I
Good,
don't
thank you.
remember what you said. Sorry.
Rourke could open the door and head into the inn.
You can see there is a couple of people in the bar already. Some of them are wiping up spills and things from the floor from the night before. It seems they've only just managed to kick out the riffraff that have been staying on the floor overnight. One of said riffraff is still partially on the floor, kind of laying on the ground, upside down, feet kicked up onto the stage. Lute in hand, plucking it. You can see there is a red-skinned tiefling. Black hair, who is in studded leather armor that seems to gleam under the morning lights in here. Wearing sunglasses while he lays on the floor in the daylight. As he's just like plink, 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 plink. Just making grumbling noises every now and again. A couple of the bar staff are walking around past him, not really paying him any mind. Like, this is a normal occurrence. One of the what are they called? Bar maidens. Sees you two come in. Hi, what can I help you guys with?
We just kind of wanted to check the place out.
She turns and takes a look at the at least tidier establishment that's in here. There's a kind of like screech sound as a chair is pushed to the side. The red tiefling kind of groans as he stands up, puts the lute, swings it around onto his back, and takes a wander on over towards the two of you. Thank you, Kev. I was just about to do that. I forget you told me how. What does he speak like? This is your guy.
Balthazar, yeah.
Yeah.
Just a bit posh,
Okay.
but you can probably kind of tell that it's a little bit put on.
Okay.
Like
Forced.
every once in a while he kind of like drops a vowel or drops a consonant or two.
Okay. I'm thinking about this way too hard.
Like definitely like London. Like tries to present himself as a bit of the upper crust, but sometimes he drops a consonant off the end, you know.
Okay. I gotcha. Opens his arms up wide, and you can see the studded leather, or the studs on his leather, are actually all coins that are tied onto the leather coat itself. He strolls on over very confidently, cockily, kind of like swaying the clanking of the coins on his coat. Well, welcome to the Troubadour Inn. This is my establishment. I'm, you can call me Balthazar. You, takes a quick, like, squint at the both of you. Here for competition, are you? Or something along those lines? Or are you here for a good time?
I'm no, yeah, we're just kind of out and like heard the place had opened and wanted to like see, just kind of check it out. I'm thinking about maybe opening up like an inn of my own at some point and just looking for ideas and stuff like that. And that's a my name's Rourke. That's a cool coat.
Oh. He runs his hands down it, just kind of like wipes a couple of marks off of it. From what started up this place, mostly just atmosphere is the main thing that you really need. If there's any kind of riffraff about, make sure that you boot them. Stage and some music always gets the crowd going. I haven't played Outwards for a while, but I would be glad to when you open up. Booze is also definitely a plus. But, come. And he'll, like, lead you through the ridiculous troubadour. Are there any things in this inn itself that you had put into your world when you made the Reckless Troubadour Inn?
It was really more about like the people. There was Balthazar. There was a human bartender named Sergio. His daughter, a young blue-skinned tiefling named Tali. And then Gar, the turtle cook.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Good job. I think you'd hear a lot of like rummaging around in the kitchen area, starting to cook up things for the day, get the mains on for people coming in for like breakfast or picking up things before they leave it to go to work and things like that. You do get a very quick smell of like quite a rich like meat stew that kind of wafts out through the kitchen. There are a few people that start to actually filter in behind you. They come in and sit at some of the empty tables and things like that. A couple of them give like Balthazar a wave. He gives them like a big wide grin, giving them a nod as well. Each person that walks in, I reckon he would like greet in name. Like everybody is definitely a regular, that's for sure. Based off what you've said. Can I get you a drink if you want to hang around for a little bit? It's really the atmosphere that's the most important part of, not the atmosphere, sorry, the community that brings the atmosphere to any location. I feel like you, and he gives you like a pat on the chest, Rook. I feel like you've got that in buckets and barrels.
Yeah, like I mean, I feel like I've made like a lot of friends like the last few months with just kind of doing the stuff we've been doing. Um, yeah, my folks ran the Love Shrine here in town, so it was kind of like knowing a lot of people here anyway, growing up. So
Give me a history check, Rook. I'd say with advantage because you've lived in this town. Nice. A couple of the people that come in, like, you recognize, like, very, very briefly. Like, a couple of them are members from, like, the Adventurers Guild, but otherwise... otherwise, a lot of these people that are coming in, you swear you've never seen fucking ever. And Balthazar himself, as well as, a lot of the other, members that are in this space, Talia, Sergio, I don't remember all of the names, sorry.
Gar.
Gar, thank you. You don't seem to recall them either. And considering you've only ever really known one turtle, and that's Kaba, you feel like you would remember Gar. Like, these people...
Are you guys like new in town? Because I don't like. I mean, I've been like away for a while and doing a bunch of like I traveled a lot recently, so like I mean, obviously I don't know everybody in town, but like I don't think I've ever seen any of you, like any of you. No, I mean, not that that's not like it's like new people are good. I just
We did move in over this way once we heard everything that had happened. We are originally from the... Where are you in relation to that place? From the southeast. So needed a new place to start. Thought, why not find a place that's been, well, run down, try and make a new start. We had a lot of people that we knew, and well, a lot of people are looking for a new place to get away to. And also, in the last few weeks that we've been building everything up again, we managed to make a lot of good acquaintances here.
cool.
You do see Tali or Talia?
Tally.
Tali, thank you. She comes by and chucks down a couple of mugs in front of you guys, and Balthazar, who is pretty much given an entire tray of drinks to himself. There's a large, two large tankards, another bottle of some kind of dark liquid, and a couple of like, what are they called? I can't remember. I don't drink.
Shot?
They're not quite
Nice.
shots. They're just like whiskey glasses.
Tumblers?
Thank you.
Oh, like rocks glasses, yeah.
Yeah.
Global class?
Yeah, I think they're called tumblers. With something like the little clacky rocks inside. He throws back a few of them quite quickly. Still manages to keep himself from not slurring too much. Everybody starts to kind of like a bustle amongst themselves. There are a few people that are coming in, and as quite a few people start to come in, you see Tali starts to not become flustered, but is trying to balance everybody. As she comes past, you see there is a plinking sound that rings in your ears as a coin is flicked in Tali's direction from Balthazar. As she's holding up a couple of trays, she puts one down. She tunes into the noise itself and immediately just reaches up a couple of fingers and grabs it. And you see that kind of gives her almost like a second wind in a way, where she's like, tucks it in, and immediately just keeps going, making rounds to people. You see as she swings by, she drops another like little tumbler off and gives a nod. As people start to murmur amongst themselves, Balthazar is laying back, arms outstretched across like the back of the booth that you guys are in, conversing with you and also just taking in the sounds of the scene around him. Before he does cut you off in mid-conversation, goes, well, can't keep a crowd waiting, so I just gotta do a quick little something, and he'll swing his loot around and slide out of the booth itself. Takes both tankards, chugs one down, places it down, and takes the other with him onto the stage. The bottle's already gone. It is a bit of a... It's almost like a swaying dance that happens between him and the patrons that are within the bar itself. It's not a coordinated dance, I will say. It's more of... It seems these people are so in tune that when he sways, they know, oh, the direction, or I'm going to walk into him. As he gets up onto the stage and starts to tune just a little bit more. It seems he got most of the tuning done while he was on the floor. He's still wearing his sunglasses, by the way. They haven't come off. As he starts to perform for the crowd for the morning. You can definitely... upon seeing like that interaction from the booth to the stage, and then the immediate like playing how it lulls the crowd, and they're all just... It seems like it bolsters the fun that everybody's having. What kind of music do you feel like Balthazar plays, if you could describe that, Kev?
Ooh.
Does he add bardic flair? Is it...
Oh, he adds every bit of flair that he can in every situation possible. I figure it's probably a bit like Imagine Dragons.
Okay.
Like just some of the... you can't kind of help but sort of like nod and tap along to some of the music.
I like it. Hell yeah. And you can't help thinking about the other tavern that you went to go and see the final charge. The conversations that you had with Brenna. It all seems to be a very similar type vibe where it's like the people make the place. And you can't help but go through your mind of like all of the individuals that you've met and the connections that you've forged with a lot of them, and how having a kind of like safe little respite, like place of respite, respite? I don't know if that's the word.
Mm-hmm.
A safe little place.
Yeah.
To all come back to shelter from the bullshit going on outside would have been great. And for a lot of you guys, that was the Love Shrine. But having a place that's entirely your own that you make, you're really feeling that. And it kind of gives you a lot more of that, not courage, because you definitely want to do it, but it's that like inspiration to really push for it more.
Mm-hmm.
Oops, I don't know what I kicked. The song ends. Performance ends. Sorry, there's a few songs that's played. There is flair in abundance. There is illusory magic that goes through the crowds, and with the people do get up to like dance and everything like that as well. It's still early in the fucking morning. There are people drinking. They're just having a time, and yeah, it's a great little vibe. You do notice that he does not come back to talk to you guys after his performance. It seemed that during finishing the tankard and second tankard that he was given, he forgot you existed. And is now starting to stumble a little bit upstairs, aided by Sergio.
Okay, so the song I was thinking of was "Panic at the Disco."
So
Don't threaten me with a good time. Yep.
Yes.
Like that's absolutely Balthazar.
I adore that, actually.
He would have lost a bet to a guy in a chiffon skirt.
Yes. He'd make them high heels work.
Oh, absolutely. He would probably start working them into his
Mm-hmm.
wardrobe regularly.
Correct. I love this. As you guys get up to exit, after the somewhat entertaining view of Balthazar being led up the staircase. As you're leaving, one of the windows opens from up the top, and you see Balthazar who like leans out the window to the both of you, points down at you, Rourke, and goes, "You better invite me when you open your tavern, Mr. Rourke."
Yeah, absolutely, Balthazar.
Good luck, Sam.
Thank you.
And the doors then closes. Sergio like reaches out and closes them. Your little entertainment for probably like a good couple of hours, hanging out in there. You can still hear the sounds of everybody like having a great time inside. Still, there are people that like enter in and out constantly, and it's a very, very warm space. Hell Thank you again to Kevin Seffi for donating to the Pride charity streams back in July, a month. I think
Yeah.
Pride month is July. Yeah. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. We appreciate you.
Is there anything that you guys would like to do while you are out in the city before heading back to probably meet up with River and Merlin?
I know on the way out, Abra will probably be like, sort of lowly murmur to Rourke that like, those tables aren't bad quality, but they're built to be replaced. I can build you some proper stuff.
Oh, cool.
That's pretty good.
Hey, do you think we should get Merlin like a funny hat since we're saying it's like his stag do?
Oh, absolutely.
Right? Like, okay. Just to
Do you
make
think-
it believable.
Do you think we could get him like a tinsel sort of halo? That, the little ones they have at kids'
Oh.
birthday parties?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Fully. Incredibly easy enough to find. They have a silly little craft store, I'm gonna say. Like a little dollar shop. Yeah. Or copper shop. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, we have to go to the police station for this?
You
Yes.
fucking... That took me a second. Could you tell I was fucking processing that? My god. Whew. On point today, people.
Welcome to 2026.
Starting off strong. 10 days in. You guys get back and the lollycakes we can put into the fridge, and you can smell different like meats being cooked up again. There is a large like wrap that is placed onto the bench. There's like lettuce and carrot and all sorts of like little different salads and vegetables and all different kinds of meats that are currently chucked in it. As Leola and River are currently making a massive fucking like kebab of like different meats and salads. They do have a couple of other massive wraps as well. They're just kind of making them as they go. So, yeah. Odds or evens, call it EC and then roll a d6.
Even.
Okay. Poison is not there yet, but they're all getting everything arranged. When you make like 8 of these wraps, these kebabs, you guys want one? Otherwise we can just chuck them in the fridge. They'll be wrapped up in tinfoil.
We could take one with us and see if the flavor tastes any different if we cook it in hellfire.
Yeah, sure. He just starts making up other little ones as well. Hell yeah. Excuse me. A couple of hours probably pass by. You can definitely give Merlin his hat, his little angel halo thing. He puts it on, not begrudgingly, but is confused by it. At this point, the lolly cake has been brought out. Merlin is
think, like,
shoving away.
maybe like a couple of hours after we've given it to him, mention that, well, like, you don't actually have to wear that until we get to the stag do, you know, right?
Wait, really? If I don't wear it now, I'm probably gonna forget it, and honestly, it's fine.
Glad you enjoy it.
So what do you do at a stag do? I don't think I've actually... What is it?
Well, you gotta start by finding a stag. For
At
one.
hell?
Yeah. I've been told that they're not too hard to find.
Yeah, haven't you heard that all stags go to hell? Horrible creatures they are. Just absolute sinners.
And
You think it's because of the horns?
I believe it.
they do, I mean, they've got horns on their horns, and often further
Right.
horns on those horns, so that would make sense.
Yeah.
And then, like, turning back to Merlin, and I'm not actually allowed to tell you anything further. The next part's supposed to be a surprise for the groom.
Okay. I thought, River, you'd be going to Amora's, like, bachelorette party. River just, like, shrugs.
I don't think they're at the same time, so you're going to both, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, I will be.
Yeah, that's why we couldn't hold them at the same time.
Yeah, yep. Just being considerate of my time. Thanks, everyone but Mela. Mela's, it's not that I don't want you there. She's like, no, I get it. Feel free to go to hell without a tour guide.
Merlin, come on, buddy.
Okay, I take it back. I am glad to have you there. Do you guys get to wear the same, like, things that I do? Or is it just me that has to?
No, we've got you kind of have to stand out. So your one is slightly different to what we'll be wearing, and also
Yeah.
we kind of want to have it as a surprise till just before we leave.
Okay. And you hear River, who's like rolling up the kebab, goes, okay. In the background. She didn't know about that.
What you get for doing something alongside Carver.
That's fair. She should know this by now. She really should. Probably another couple of hours later. Is there anything else that you guys would like to do?
Yeah, I was going to say, sort of, Carver will try and find sort of a quiet time where neither River nor Merlin can catch them, and kind of subtly mention to Rourke, like, okay, so we need something for the rest of us to wear, something slightly different. Do you think you could find us something?
Oh, yeah.
Even if it's small. Oh, okay. I've gone to the right guy.
Yeah. No,
That's confidence.
I got this.
Hell yeah. I love that. Do you have to go out and get said thing, or is it just something that's laying around?
Oh, no, he'll have to go shopping.
Okay.
You need some pocket money from Granddad.
I mean...
Yeah, look, I'll give you some anyway. Just shuffles
How
over
much
5
money
gold.
Oh, Rourke's got 13 gold. He's fine.
Okay.
Well, please, you check your gold pouch and shuffles you over another 5 gold. So 10 total.
You have 23. Congrats.
Yeah.
Damn.
Be opening that in any day now.
Oh, I'm gonna have to see how much that actually costs. It's alright. Figure it out. You pop out to the shops. Would you like this to be a surprise or...
He will be looking for top hats.
Okay.
Where?
Any type of...
Oh, even if she's not there.
decorations on them, or just like... just turbos?
Just top hats. Different colors if possible to kind of like match each person.
Nice.
Otherwise, just standard black
if
top
it's
hats.
like, if they offer to get something customized, you could ask for like writing done in like something visible on the hat, saying like Merlin's entourage or something.
Like a colored hat band for each person. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit. So when Rourke leaves, is it? Sorry, was there anything else as well?
Nope.
Not too long after Rourke leaves, so once you get back, Rourke, you see that Poison is there. He is currently already on his second kebab, and is having a great time. Bagels are currently being toasted as he eats the kebabs. He sees you walk in. Rock. Alright. G'day. Let's see everybody's here then.
I mean, technically not everybody, but everybody that sort of is coming.
Good point, good point.
As far as I'm aware.
Because what? It's the three of us and you two, right? And points to Merlin and River. There's just 5 of us?
I asked Cliff, but he said his feathers weren't feeling up to the heat.
Alright. He can remain an uncooked bird for today. Already got plenty of chicken in here anyway, so I'm good. Tell you what, I was promised bagels, so I'm gonna finish this and eat those, and I'll take the little cake to go.
I mean, it's not a hugely major rush sort of thing, so by all means. It was prepared for you.
Oh,
Well,
perfect.
mostly for you. There's bits of it sort of the rest of us are going to pick at as well.
Nah, fair enough.
Also, make sure you thank Leola. She was the one that actually did the cooking.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Madam Leola. Appreciate it. These are bloody good. Leola is still, like, making up some of the extra ones. She's happy as still drinking quite a bit of coffee.
Oh yeah, we're going to take a couple of the kebabs and see if they cook any differently in the Hellfire, so you can look forward to that one too.
Oh, that'd actually be pretty interesting. Huh. I wonder. Gotta make sure we don't charm, though. Maybe? Maybe don't put all of them bagels on. You can see how they're crisp in hell. I'd be interested to see that. He kind of takes one of the bags. He just puts the entire bag in his pocket.
I think Harbour's busy making a mental note to formally introduce Poison and Dolna around a sandwich bar.
Yeah, fully. I love it. I had a chat to your archmage friend. Not archmage, sorry. Wrong one. Your archfey friend.
Is he still glued to that pillar, by the way?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Still been slapped by the fish. It's, that's just still going on. I kind of just sat next to him and every now and again would like prop up a little stick so that the fishtail didn't slap him in the face, so he could have a little bit of a conversation. Then when he wasn't cooperating, I'd flick the stick away so it'd slap him in the face really quick. So, yeah, I don't think he likes me, but I think we also came to a pretty good conclusion. I think that if we find a way to transfer a lot of, well, your physical body as well, sorry, not physical body, your, what would it be called?
Magical essence or spiritual body? Or...
There's a specific fucking word for it that I'm trying to find. Your veil energy, yeah, that's what it is, and your soul essence into, it can be one of the other Kabas that have been made and are still alive, or it can be split up into all four of them if you want quadruple the Kaba. That's up to you. Quadruple the Kaba does impose a little bit of risk. That is up to you, because obviously splitting up Veil Magic and Soul Essence can be pretty gnarly.
I very much like the idea of four Kabas. Kaba sort of grinning while others are probably shaking their heads. Just
Ribbit
in general, I
shiver.
like it. But what would that actually mean at the end?
Have you ever had a familiar?
No, but I do have this little guy, like, pushes Tuck out from where he's sitting between his shell and his head.
Okay, so imagine that you had Tuck, and Tuck also had a brother, Buck, and at random points in time, you could either be Kaba, or you could be Tuck, or you could be Buck. It's pretty much just you're transferring your consciousness into one of the four, and being them for the time being. So yeah, there's never really like...
Yeah.
The rest of them can still obviously do their own thing, and you can communicate between all four of them. All four of you. It's pretty much just having like a split. A split in your thought, in your consciousness. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, so they can still all act within their own thing, and it's still along your morals and values and all them kind of things. One of them's not going to run off and start killing people.
Well, maybe.
That's concerning.
So, okay. I know what Wakes thinks about this, but how do you rate the safety of that sort of procedure?
Oh, it's way safer if I'm doing it. I mean, I'm pretty sure he gave you like a 5% chance. I think with me it'd be bumped up to... it'd probably be pretty 50-50. If not 70-30. Is what I could probably get it to with a bunch of help.
And doing it the normal way?
Easy as.
Okay, so that one's basically 100%?
Yeah, pretty much. It's just yoink, blop. It's
So
only because the other one involves cutting it.
Now that you've discussed things with Wakes, do we need anything in particular from this amnesia? There's still the Styx taint, and we don't as far as I'm aware, we're not sure exactly how it's getting there.
I'm pretty sure the sooner you can get that amnesia finger back to that guy, it's just less of a chance that it's going to get into somebody else's hands or bodies.
Yeah, so I'm mostly checking, is it a case of we're just giving him back his finger, or it's a case of we're making a deal with him to see if he can help, if there's something he knows to help you do out?
It's pretty much just handing it back.
Okay. He'll be more than happy to get that then.
Yeah.
Wonder what I should ask for otherwise. I'll work on that one.
I mean, there's very likely some stuff that he can tell you based on, like, what'll happen to your body. Because that part, I'm not too sure about. Like, your current body that's got the sticks in it. I don't know what happens once we remove what we need. If you're just gonna, explode into a ball of sticks. Or, I don't know.
Actually, for the sake of everyone else standing around at the time, that's probably a good question to ask.
Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of, at least.
Okay. Right. I guess we finish lunch, pack a couple of picnic bags, and then head off for Merlin's stag do.
Oh, stag doing hell. Good for you. And Merlin's just nodding. uh,
Oh,
you guys finish up, you get a bunch of wrapped foods to take with you, all wrapped in tinfoil, so you can heat it with hellfire. You make sure to take a couple of extra water skins because it can be quite hot, no shit. And you all require water as humanoids. So easy enough for that to be done. 4 carbers lived in peace. Shh, everything changed.
well, Carver's lived in peace, but everything around it is chaos.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, fully. And I love this. Just for Carver, for nobody else.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, this thought came to mind of like the quad carbers because of thinking of Avanard's carpentry just being run effortlessly by 4 little carbers being able to like rush around and make things, and I thought that was really cute.
The other way of doing that is like split the Carvers so that like you've got maybe 2 of them running Avanards and like 2 of them helping around Canellan
Yeah,
with the newfound family.
I love that. That's very cute.
But in that case, that means there's always a spare one at either location to head off with Dolner on sandwich-related expeditions when needed.
I love this. That's important. So what we'll do is we will take our break for food, and we'll come back in hell. We'll come back top-hatted and all. So I will catch you back in about half an hour. Cool. Have good. So I will catch y'all back in a second. We are gonna go get some food and do all of those good things. I will see you when we come back. Enjoy some tunes while we're gone. Have good. Make sure to stretch, get some water, all those good things. welcome back. Let me turn the music down a bit more. Whoop. My bad. There we go. Got there eventually. So, Rook, do you bestow the top hats upon getting to hell or before?
Oh, before.
Nice. Really. Everybody gets given their own top hat. I believe Rivers has a little red ribbon around it. Would Rook's also be red? I feel like Rook's colours were red. Maybe they've changed.
He wore like a lot of blue. But he'd probably either go with orange, kind of to match his magma runes, or yellow for lightning.
Nice. I like it. There's in Poison you get a teal one. It just makes sense for them. That's the colour of their like cropped over short sleeve thingy. I don't know what they're called. It's like a little short puffer vest thing. He doesn't wear a shirt under that. And Merlin has the halo. Covers would either be green or the aquamarine for their magic. Yep, sick. Everybody's got their own little thing as the top hats are put on heads. And Merlin Ubers you all to hell. You arrive in the first layer of hell, Avernus. It is quite literally, a desolate wasteland of rocky terrain. Let's see what music I can find on that front. Sure. There are various different like deep pits that are all over the place, and a lot of them have the just echoing sounds from them. They all seem to be quite deep pits. There are lots of rivers of magma, so they are all very bright reds and oranges, and a couple of different volcanoes. You do have to find something to cover your mouths with, as soon as you arrive, the air above you is very thick with smoke. Every now and again you see these little, almost like fireballs or asteroids up way ahead of you that just streak past, making the air around you almost heat up further. And it is fucking warm and uncomfortable in here. We're gonna go with a different vibe. Let's go with that. Yeah. Welcome to hell. Walking along the rocky terrain here, the ground itself is a bit hot. It's not terrible under your feet. You do tend to not just stand in one place for an extended period of time. It is probably a good idea that Cliff didn't come with you, considering he they don't really make shoes for bird feet, and he'd have crispy soles. So you take a bit of a wander through. There is together with creatures that are here. Inhabitants. There are quite a few imps and even some kobolds here. Lemures that are just big goopy sludge monsters. Most of them are kind of chilling out in the magma, the banks of magma. Riffa goes over to a few of them and just starts talking to them. Getting general directions and things like that. A couple of them she doesn't get too close to, the lemures especially, as they try to like bubble and move towards her to like strike. They seem to ooze incredibly slowly towards her, so she just takes like a step back every now and again. She does get a form of information from them in just various blubs and from them. She just kind of waves them off and goes, yeah, sure, thanks. Well, if we head in that direction, we should at least come up to the sticks and pretty much just follow it from there. Probably going down rather than up, because if he's still in Avernus, then the only way he's getting back to the top of Avernus is if he's gone all the way down. So, yeah, we'll go like that. Try not to stare at things for too long, they'll probably drive you crazy. Don't make deals with anything. If little sounds start speaking close to your ear, bat them away. Brooke, no picking up anything and talking to it, okay?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Sick. And to your left, you'll see an active volcano. And she'll just, like, start walking.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Every now and again, you do get some creatures that start to approach you. They see Merlin. He stands out quite a bit with very large white angel wings. So they seem to see him and all the group of you guys and start to approach quite a few times. Is there anything that any of you want to do to try and keep creatures away from you and or Merlin? As I quickly look at Merlin's spells as well. He doesn't have anything to disguise himself with.
Ooh. I don't know how long they last, but Kaba happens to be carrying 3 invisibility potions.
Ooh, okay. You can hand one over to Merlin as a initial stag drink, if you wish. You can say that this one's the alcoholic one. The non-alcoholic one, sorry, because he's the travel.
Yeah, don't tell him it's a potion.
Absolutely not. I love it. Merlin himself can't tell that he's gone invisible, because to him it looks like everything is exactly the same.
As Kaba does it, he's gonna I don't know, like in his other hand, like while he was digging it out of his bag or whatever, he picks things up, puts like his +1 chisel in his other hand, and then gets the bottle out, and while handing it over, sort of slips and gets a drop of cuts Merlin. The idea is to try and cut Merlin a little bit and get a drop of blood from him,
Ooh, okay.
so that after that, like a couple of minutes later, does as subtle as he can cast blood sense so that he can keep track of Merlin.
Okay. That's incredibly smart, and I love this.
Need to be safe in here.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. If you're not already at max, please take an inspiration point, because that's smart as hell. Yeah, Merlin himself can't tell that he's invisible, but you manage to get all of that very, very quickly. So, give me a... Can go sleight of hand, unless there's another skill that you want to try and spin to use.
I think I'd like to instead try and persuade him that this is a special drink. It actually requires a...
I can still hear you.
I don't want to do this. It's... Tell him that it's special. It can only be it's a special stag do drink. You first put a drop of blood into the vial, and that way you can have a good time. But if anyone else drinks from your drink, they do not.
Ah. Oh. I mean, that makes sense. You got to make sure that your drink is safe. Yeah.
Yeah, especially if we're actually keeping you relatively sober.
I mean, true. That's a very good point. All right. Thanks, buddy. And he'll...
No worries. Always looking out for you.
Yeah. No insight needed. You are a trusted ally of him. What reason does he need to think that there's something weird going on here? Incredibly easy enough. And yeah, you can
actually, and while he can probably tag the casting of blood sense into the faking putting the blood in the bottle, maybe it requires an incantation to trigger it.
Mad respect. I love it. And he absolutely is just like, yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense. And just goes with it.
Well, the whole time Carver's got his fingers crossed. Hope it tastes good. Don't know how long those have been sitting in the bag.
I kind of want a random roll for this. Give me a D100 roll. The closer it is to 1, the more bad it tastes.
Adios.
Merlin takes the first sip and goes, I don't know. I think I'd rather drink alcohol.
Before he actually starts talking, seeing the obvious sort of reaction that's going to come, Carbers decides to sort of ham it up. It's like, I went well out of my way. That was a very expensive one to buy. I really hope you like it. I hope you can finish it, at the very least. Please let me know if it's too horrible, but I really did go out of my way to find this one.
It's really good, and he'll keep drinking it. I'd say that keeps on with the 21 persuasion, and he's just like, oh, okay, and yeah, he will finish it.
Good man.
This bubble tea is so strange. You all see Merlin start to vanish. He doesn't see anything out of the ordinary here. He doesn't even notice that he himself has been dematerialized. But I'm trying to get rid of this. It's not going to leave. It's fine. He keeps following along with you guys. You notice that the creatures that are starting to approach you just going to see him disappear. They see you with a tool out. They definitely get the smell of blood. So they kind of see that and are like, oh, magic shit. They kind of like back off away from you guys. With the thumb that sticks out gone, it is a pretty easy walk over towards where the river is. You can see there are all kinds of creatures that are like up against it. You see some of them that are literally being like dunked into there by other creatures, screaming in agony. Welcome to hell. They are just toying with other creatures by doing this. Kaba, as you are walking up towards the river Styx, you kind of have like a lurching feeling in your stomach. It's very unsettling and just not nice. In your ear, you hear this little hey, hey, want to take a dip? You should take a dip. You start to hear them try and like get a little bit closer, and they just as you hit them away.
Actually, the Styx wasn't. Was the Styx back to like every now and then dripping out of his nose or ears?
Yeah.
He probably like goes to swat and what like purposefully like misses broadly.
Mm-hmm.
So as it goes in, or as it gets closer, he's wondering if it'll get a taste of the Styx.
Roll me a dexterity check. Just dexterity or acrobatics, you can decide.
Is the same.
Okay.
I have inspiration to burn.
Why not?
For goodness sake.
Okay. You go to try and like hit the creature away, and just get it out of your head, and you do like swing quite wide, and because the creature is so tiny, the little whoosh of air just like whooshes it towards your ear, and as it does, you hear a significantly louder just it burns,
Harold giggled to himself.
Yeah. You just kind of tilt your head a bit, and there's just a bit of goop that just kind of pulls out. Yeah.
River. A river of
Yeah.
found a new solution to those voices you were mentioning.
She like squats down and like pokes at it with a dagger. Just, huh. Well, here's hoping they just annoy you. They're probably going to be a lot more frequent around here, like around the Styx. They tend to hover nearby, so yeah. You can see she takes a look up and down at the river Styx. Let's say with poison helping her. Sick. Taking a look, she discerns which direction that the Styx is actually flowing downwards, because it's kind of hard to tell here. It's just it's like a super flat world in Minecraft. It just keeps going. So the river itself doesn't actually like run. It is moving, but it's very directionless. She points in the direction of down as you guys start heading down the river. Can I get perception checks from everybody? River ain't seen shit. Merlin, Kaba, and Rourke. As you guys are taking a look down across the riverside. Let's see. You see there are a couple of winged porcupine-looking creatures that have these large tridents. They're just flapping up in the air as they're looking over towards you guys, hovering a bit over the Styx. There's probably like 4 of them. They don't seem to be approaching, but they're just kind of flapping in the air, looking in your direction. Let me grab a dice. Rock, as you are taking notice of these creatures that are looking your direction, you hear next to you, "Hey, he's looking at you funny. Probably wants to steal your eyes. You should shoot him out of the sky. You need those eyes. They're yours. Give me a..."
I use them to look at stuff all the time.
Exactly, buddy. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Say with advantage because you've been warned about these random voices by River. Nice. Random little voice in your head being weird and telling you to do shit that's probably gonna get you and your friends in trouble.
Yeah, I've been here before, buddy.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't live here.
You never met Grandma.
Well, I don't have a grandma. All of my ancestors are dead.
That sucks.
It's alright. I found new friends here. Will you be my friend?
I mean, not if you're going to tell me to do stuff that's going to get me into trouble.
I'll get you into trouble.
Like I said, I've been there before.
Well, he's clearly starting it by the way that he's looking at you. Look at him and his judgy little spikes.
You know, like, I get looked at all the time by a lot of different people in a lot of different ways. You know, it's just easier to just, like, do your thing and, like, just, like, be yourself.
You have this tiny little red-winged demon that flies in front of your face and is just kind of like a few feet from your nose. And just flapping there, staring you in the eyes. You are awfully optimistic.
Yeah.
I'll try again later.
Rock buddy, I hear you mumbling over there. Are you having voices again?
Yeah, there's a little guy. He's talking to me.
I think River said you shouldn't talk back?
Is that what? I thought you said just like don't listen to him.
To reply in a conversation, you have to have listened to them.
Well, but like don't do what they're telling you to. Like this one wants me to attack those things, which I know will probably be bad. So
You are
I'm not gonna do it.
You are such a good boy, Rourke. Remind me to give you a goblin picker when we get back home.
Yes.
In one of your other ears, Kaba, you hear, "Ah, crap, he's onto us." Then you go to fly away. Can't compete with that. Dart off. You guys are walking for about 2.5 hours. You're going through your water skins quite quickly. I think. Not quite. You probably have like 1.5 water skins left. So you're aware that after a certain point, if you go through all of your water skins, you will start getting exhausted. You've roamed down the river for quite a significant way before Poison points out a little bit down. Can see a very large figure in a long purple, almost like cloak kind of thing. It has the tiniest little like wings that stick up out of its back, and it's a deep green color. Holding a paddle, is on a like raft, slowly paddling. Matches the description of your amnesia. You can catch up to it by like picking up the pace to a jog. The river Styx doesn't move very quickly. It's easy enough.
Yeah, just like a casual jog, probably. Carver will probably start when he feels he's close enough. Like, hey, buddy, remember me?
He's rowing and this deep disappointment, but is still rowing and is just glaring at you.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. We had such a good time together. So much time spent on this river. I remember my jaw aching for a little while after that.
I wonder why.
Well, you know, if you sort of put more effort into the conversation, I wouldn't have been the only one needing to talk the whole time.
You have my finger.
I do.
She stops paddling and turns fully to face you this time.
I have one thing to ask of you, in exchange for the finger. Well, you know, and the whole fact that, you know, the stick will stop and all the rest of it. But, and then Carver will go into a fairly decently long explanation of what's going on with wakes and all the rest of it.
Okay.
And take a number of side detours he really didn't need to.
Yep.
Probably, I imagine, Poison might help out with that. He seems to be the type. Add
Bard, yeah.
stuff every now and then. Yeah. And eventually, at the end of it, get to asking the question of what will happen to this body as that process happens. It's simply for the safety of people around.
After the first probably like paragraph, you see him look between the finger and the path, like the sticks ahead, trying to figure out like, yeah, this is what this is gonna be. Do I just give up on the finger now?
Sort of to convince him of that, to convince him otherwise, Carl will sort of interject himself. Oh, yeah, this is an exchange for two things, actually. I will give you the finger and you'll never have to see me again. Or at least you'll never have to hear from me again, I'll say.
You see that alone just like stops the road, like the looking ahead, and just takes a
And then
full
they carry
stop.
on.
Yeah. Every now and again, you do see that longing look to the path ahead, just and sticks it out before finally making sure that you're done before answering. Your body will disintegrate into the sticks.
Yeah, good thing we check.
Depending on how long that you have had it within yourself, depends on the expulsion that will occur. I believe it has been contained within you for a very long time.
Yeah. So, would you expect like a puddle or a lake in the circumstance?
And starts looking around and then points to a creature that's off in the distance, probably a good like 40, 50 feet away from you. Points to that creature and goes, "He'd die.
What?
He'd die."
Okay, that's nice to know, but in terms of like quantity,
It's like pointed
what
out,
size?
like outward to a creature that's like 40, 50 feet away, and so is giving you like a reasonable diameter in the most difficult way
Oh,
possible.
as in from right,
Yeah, from where you're standing right now.
right. That is definitely something to take into consideration. Thank you.
Holds out the hand full of finger.
Passes over the finger, does the whole trick. Oh, nearly dropped it in the river before passing it back.
You do actually see him scare for quite a second there. You did get that up on him.
Sorry for that.
Breaks open the glass itself and pulls out the finger before reattaching. Which finger was it? Pretty sure it was like that one, or oh no, it was a pointer finger because he pointed. So starts to like push it back onto where the nub is, before like spitting on it and then like twisting it around a bit before it actually starts like bending and moving it, and flexing it with the rest of the fingers. It drops all of the jar onto the river Styx and it just completely disintegrates and disappears. Turns to like start rowing again, before turning back to you and saying, "I will see you never."
Without saying anything, Carver will give him a wave.
You see the creature smile.
After he's far enough away that hopefully out of earshot, he'll turn to the others and say, I think he's a more automaton than actual creature, the way that just sort of, attached itself. Also, note that I never promised, I changed my promise from never seeing him again to him never hearing from me again.
Oh. River's just like smiling. Poison is actually impressed. And Merlin is just... So, can we leave now? Not that
Did
this
you
hasn't...
find a stag yet?
Well, there's a spiky thing. A few spiky things. I
Yeah,
didn't do anything to them, though.
The next trick is you got to try and ride one.
Puts a hand on your shoulder. I've Never wanted to sit on a cactus less in my life.
Yeah, no fair. I kind of hate sort of traditional stag do's anyway.
This
Let's
has
go
been...
home and give you some cake.
You know what? Yeah, that sounds fantastic. And starts to get like the spell started, and you can see very much like the Minecraft blinking back into existence as he reappears. A few creatures are like looking towards you. They see the angel and go, as you five dissipate back towards the material plane.
And once we get to the material plane, turn to Poison and River and go, oh shit, we didn't cook that stuff in the Hellfire.
Poison opens up their like little coat thingy that they normally wear, and hanging on the inside is the kebabs, and a couple of the other bagels. It's like, nah, nah,
Good,
I got you.
good man, good plan.
Look, you gotta plan ahead for these kind of things. It takes them out. They're
I can
quite
learn
warm.
a trick or two from there.
I'm just glad that they are wrapped, because that place was pretty hot, and I may be a plane, but humanoid bodies, man, do they sweat. So dispose of the tinfoil. Just a recommendation. You see him take out a couple of bagels from inside pockets, and they're not toasted, but they're not just bread anymore. So what is this? Sorry, I need the River's the one that says this. What do you want to do from here, Kaba? It's gonna be quite the radius if we do this.
I imagine both Wakes and Poison have maybe some preparations to be making in terms of the actual ritual stuff going on. I know that it took Wakes quite some time to set that up himself.
Let's see if there's anything that River or anybody else has immediately.
Then I guess it's a case of how close do I need to be to things or people in order for their plans to function.
Melon speaks up first. Excuse me. As I try and find one particular spell first, because someone is gonna say something else. I'm pretty sure it's 5th or 6th. I think it's this one. Not quite. Anyway. I mean, I have a way to, send a bunch of us into different locations before something happens. I mean, as long as there's no more than 5 of us within the room itself, I can just, I don't know, teleport us outside of the room or into a different space entirely. That room itself will probably be fucked, but there's that. I don't have the spell either, but there's a couple of different spells that use force-based energy as a way to conceal things. I mean, there's like globes of invulnerability. There's
Yeah, I was going to
Walls of
say if we could
Force.
find a platinum dragon scale. I've got Fizbin's platinum shield that I could put over myself to give you a bit more time to pull off the scatter. I imagine that it would sort of slow things down as it hit it, but not completely.
I mean,
And it would probably drop as hopefully it'd last a little bit longer, but it would probably drop as the stuff happened.
yeah. Do. Let's unload. Magic items. I mean, considering that I don't have a Wall of Force or a Globe of Invulnerability spell, I'd probably rather spend 500 gold on that than have to spend 600 to get a scroll for the other spell. So, I mean, unless there's anything that's cheaper than that anybody else has, it's worth a shot. But I think your plan is probably as good as that's gonna get. Does mean that wherever we're gonna be casting this is gonna be, yeah, like I said, fucked.
Yeah. It's already been knocked down multiple times. We could just do it in the middle of Mirstone. They're used to rebuilding. Joking, people.
Like, what if we went to a volcano?
I think we'd be better off in sort of a lower down place because, like, if it'll all run off. Even if we don't want to go running down a mountain to spread the area further. I appreciate the idea.
But
The remote.
in the volcano though. Like, I mean, not like
People
all the
around
way,
it.
but like if you're at the top and you're.
Yeah, people living around a volcano will be used to sort of preparing for that sort of disaster, surely, as well. So,
Well, but like, what if we could like funnel all the water into the volcano?
yeah, I mean, good idea. I'm just thinking, like, if we miss something and a bit does go up and
Yeah.
out, then the people around it are probably better prepared than random people on a flat plane or something. So, actually, yeah, very good idea.
There's
Where?
only one volcano in Latov. And there's a temple above it.
Yeah, but that temple's kind of a dick.
Isn't that temple
It's
yours, Kaba?
not mine. It's a good friend's.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not too enthused with that one. Maybe we could make a volcano, like
Let's go
just
back to
hollow
hell.
out a chamber in the top of a mountain, and unless you really don't like that temple rule, then I guess that's an okay place to go for it.
I mean, it was pretty rude. Like,
But is it like utter annihilation rude, or is it let's maybe tag it with Rourke was here and then leave?
I mean, we kind of did that, but like, I feel like the temple could have been a lot clearer about what it was saying, talking about my dad, than it was.
Oh yeah.
But what if it was talking
Well,
about
I mean,
Lixon? Not Lixon. Yeah, Lixon. Because wasn't he a dick?
What? No, it was talking about Kiln, who was pretending to be Lixon. But I didn't know he was pretending to be Lixon. I thought Kiln was like maybe like my birth dad.
Mm-hmm.
But that turns out that's not what had happened.
well, I guess there's another good way to look at it. Like, Avery's not in this world. Like, if for some reason the temple gets potentially demolished, we can actually erect. Not erupt. We'll erupt that temple and eventually erect a temple to me.
Oh,
Probably have an advertisement just inside the doorway for your tavern too.
Oh, that'd be cool.
actually, that's a pretty good point. You guys are them, aren't you? The deities,
Well, like,
versions of
link.
them.
I mean,
I
like,
dislike being called versions of someone else.
Sorry. Because, well, the Overseer's the one that, ascended those commoners to be demi-deities. But the Overseer's dead. Currently you guys don't have any gods. I don't think you're ever gonna have any. Which means that none of you guys are gonna ascend, and none of the temples really need to be there in the first place.
I mean, that's fine by me.
I don't really know what that's gonna do to the balance of the next, years going forward, but I think that's definitely something to be aware of for everybody.
If it really gets unbalanced, we can. I'm sure. Look, we killed the Overseer and tore apart and refixed the Feywild. I'm sure that if things are really that bad, we can figure out how to become gods later on.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Right, Raw?
I mean, yeah, probably.
You'd be a great god of beer and pickles.
I mean, beer's okay. Pickles are really good.
Yeah, those goblin pickles are really good. I gotta try and find a way to bring some back to the Astral Sea.
Do you think there's a god of sandwiches?
To be honest, I think we have to save that one for someone like Dolna, to be honest. He's put so much effort into the sandwich of holding.
Right.
If you became a god, you could become a patron of the goblins who make the pickles.
Ooh. That's true.
That's pretty gnarly.
Imagine your whole tavern, aside from yourself, being run by these little goblins less than half your height. Running around and pushing chairs in or taking food out or something.
You'd really have to watch your step.
I mean, that'd be cool. Yeah.
You'd have a special, maybe underground room for, making they're known for fermented stuff.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I reckon that's possible.
We could have Pickle Fest.
That can be your holiday. Deity's got to have holidays.
Yeah.
Huh. So, at least now that you're aware of the fact that, your deities and all that stuff aren't really going to be around until you decide to, work out becoming a god. Good for you. The volcano plant.
That's small fry.
Yeah, true. So, volcano's on the table. Just means we've got to try to find a way to set up all the ritual itself, because it does still kind of need that circle.
I mean, you've got a whole temple to work with. That tends to have some sort of broad open floors. You probably should put something on top of the floor because it tends to write back and to raise itself a bit. So something else that's not the temple floor you'll probably need in between.
River, who's been sitting there, still with her top hat on begrudgingly, is going to look between all of you guys. And what if the volcano erupts after the whole temple collapses into it? It's been dormant
You've got
for a long
Merlin
time.
and his scatter.
There's a town at the bottom of it.
Yeah. Tell them it's a
Like,
free
what-
water slide
wait.
event.
What if we went out in the ocean?
You remember Kaz, right? I'm fairly sure we'll have to take very good, careful look at what's below the ocean to
Yeah.
where we pick to do that. But it's another reasonable idea.
Why don't we just do it in hell? Styx belongs there.
Oh yeah.
And we can ensure that all the creatures in hell won't disturb both the setup and enactment.
She like leans over to where Cliff is. Well, we have fuck knows how many allies that can be our perimeter for this.
We should ask Silver, because their radiance will also be able to help if the Styx explosion itself gets really out of control.
That's true.
They did all that blood cleaning stuff, so she's probably got some good idea of how to help that.
I'm not too sure how much the elements are going to be helpful at the moment. They're kind of
Oh yeah,
recovering. Splitting yourself to make a whole new plane kind of takes a toll on your body. I think she's missing an arm now.
what sort of jokes I can make about that? Yeah, back to thinking about proper things. Probably the ocean idea is not a bad one. If we could find a ship that people wouldn't mind losing, although the teleport, we'd probably need two ships, one of which would be sacrificial. The other one for people to get out on. And that way you'd also be able to like spend time setting the ritual up on the ship before it's even in place.
Yeah. That's actually a pretty good point.
Plus I have experience captaining a ship.
Do you?
Yeah, quite good at it too, if I may say so myself.
Damn, that's pretty impressive. You're a total of many talents. So I guess the ocean it is. We can do that. Doesn't mean we're gonna have to bring Pillar, your mate in the Pillar, into the material plane.
Yeah. How do we undo the glue? Just bring the whole pillar, I guess. It's one option.
Yeah.
So he still probably wouldn't appreciate that.
Probably not.
Universal solvent, oil of etherealness, or wish spell is what I remember Worm telling me about. Worm never told me shit. I found this out myself later on.
You know what? That's fair. Now it's probably easier to get the oil than the universal
Yeah.
solvent. That stuff's pretty hard to find.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
What level are you guys? You're level 16. So. So you can go to a magic shop in Kenallen, and I'll get you to do a roll to see if maybe there's a tiny fucking chance that you can find some of it, because you are within the level of being able to possibly. It is just a legendary item. So, where the fuck are my rolls at? Kev, call high or low? Hi? Sorry, you're muted.
Hi, yeah.
Ece, call odds or evens, and then roll a d10.
Evens.
Okay, so you need a high even for it to be there.
Right, failed.
It is not there, so you're going to be looking for the oil. Which is very easy enough because it's a rare item, and you guys are high enough level that it's fine. I do believe I have it in here.
Brooke, do you happen to know of this stuff?
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, cool, so it is.
Be right back.
Is this a sending to Fru? Oh no, Fru's the...
Bruce the Archmage in Canal.
They are.
This is why I didn't say Don.
Exactly, I forgot that. Which one are you asking for, sorry?
Oil of Etherealness. Or if for some reason she doesn't know of that one, the other one.
I mean, the oil's pretty easy to find. It should be in magic shops, I believe. It's pretty pricey. I don't tend to keep any on myself. You know what? I'm gonna quickly check the reliquaries, because there's a shot. I'm gonna get you to do the roll for the D10 again, but call high or low, and then odds or evens.
Let's go for low evens, because that's what it was last time.
Alright. This is a luck roll.
Right!
Damn it! So... she does a quick teleport to the reliquary base. It does a quick scavenge around. She's gone for maybe like 20 minutes before she pops back and goes, it's been pretty picked clean. I'd probably say you'd have to buy some.
Well, bother.
Yeah. Are you looking to unstick somebody?
Yeah, the guy that lived in my head for a number of years.
Oh, What a way to evict him.
We stuck him inside his own house, which is not inside my head.
Oh! What an upgrade for him.
He's also an archfey, so
Oh.
he might even be able to unstick himself before we get there. I don't think we should rely on it, though.
There's not very many excuse me, spells themselves that can actually do it. Yeah, the oil is probably the only way that you can go. I believe it's about 2,000 gold.
You think they'll accept 130?
Probably not.
But do you need that 10 gold you gave me back?
I think we'll be all right. I don't think that's going to make enough of a difference somehow.
Okay.
How about we do a little IOU? I give you the gold for it, and in turn, you help me with some magic projects at some point.
Sounds like a lot of fun. As long as they're not... As long as you don't have the same intentions as Bodney, which kind of got us in this whole mess in the first place. Which is to say, great harm to me.
No.
With the case of exploration.
Look, I want to
Okay,
find
I'm
spells
happy
how
enough
to,
with that.
like, brew tea faster, and how to make these blueberries that I'm trying to make taste like grapes so I can confuse the heck out of people.
Oh yeah, no, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Cool.
Plus, the sort of smaller magics is what I was interested in anyway.
Perfect. She holds out a hand to shake on it. And when you both pull your hands away, you are holding a sack of 2,000 gold. Keep the change.
Find a magic shop with etherealness.
You absolutely do. You get to keep 80 gold for yourself. Unless you want to try to do some persuading to keep more of said gold. It's up to you.
Question, does Rourke come with me to find this? Does he stay with me the whole time, or is he sort of head home?
He'd go with you.
You get another 10 gold.
So you may
Would be
need
in-
that extra gold.
We're being a good
Nice. Easy as you have that. You go and unstick. You going straight ahead to do this? I should ask first.
as long as poison's still around.
Yeah, you hang around.
Yeah.
Ravencliff go off to try and procure a boat.
Two boats.
2 boats, yes.
Because one of them is very likely to be completely destroyed, and people need a way to get back to land, I imagine.
Yes, cool. They go to do that. They have to head to one of the other towns outside of Stratford, outside of Kenelton, sorry. So to Stratford or Shadowfen. But they said they'd keep in touch with you, and they'd do that through the sending stone that they have with Rourke. So they head off to go and do that. Merlin's going to go give them a hand as well. To just let the persuasive people do talking things. Yeah. Let's see who has the higher one. Persuasion of 5 or persuasion of 7. We're going with 7 with advantage. You definitely get 2 boats. Yep. Easy as. So it would be Poison Carver and Rourke that head back into the Feywild. Actually, no, Merlin would have to go with you guys because he's the teleporty one.
I mean, unless Poison can do that.
No, not high enough of a caster to do that kind of thing. He can send himself home, but I don't think you guys need to go to the Astral Sea for any reason. Yeah. Getting to the same location, you guys head on through Bobby's home. Eep gives you a heads up that he's going to go and see his friends. Just have a little catch up, but we'll pop back after. Leaves the scroll with you, Rourke. Just eep.
Okay, buddy.
Runs out, scampers off. You hear the sound of the fish before you see any of the bobney. As he's still just sitting there, stuck to the to the pillar. There we go. Go back in here. Briskaba and Shishkaba are still just kind of like standing idly next to him, not doing anything. As you guys rock in. Apparently Poison doesn't have an icon, but that's fine.
And Merlin is like half the size of everyone else, which I find hilarious.
Oh, I didn't even realize. That's kind of funny. Easy as. You back to Slap. Get me out of here.
We hear you've worked out a plan with Poison here,
Yes.
and there's a lot more safety involved than my, likely demise.
It is definitely proven to be a lot safer this way, with the involvement of the extra plane here. I do agree.
Turn to Poison, and you're happy enough you can keep him in line from making it more dangerous than needs be?
I mean, yeah. It's either this or he's taking a trip to the Astral Sea. And let me tell you, Garmy gets hungry. And he just, you see his eyes darken as he looks at Bobney. And you see because Bobney's already, pale white, almost sheet white paper, and just goes paler somehow at the thought of this. You do see that there are little bits of rubble, this pillar has been moved before. You have a feeling that there was a very in-depth conversation that also involved a presentation of who Garmy is. So Poison nods. He'll cooperate.
Happy enough with that. Rourke, did you ever cook a roast hog or something with your mother? You know how you slather it up with oil first? Do you want to help me free Bobney by doing that? You take one side, I'll take the other.
Okay. Do we have to put him on a spit first?
I think we'll miss that step.
Oh,
to
okay.
be perfectly honest.
No, that's probably a good idea.
Harbour would like to take the side with the fish, and make sure that as he's freeing Bobney from the pillar, that he doesn't go near any point where the fish or it's whatever it's on, is touching Bobney
Okay.
with the intention of, if it managed to stick directly to Bobney himself, then the fish is going to stay stuck.
Oh my god. You see, the Bobney does pick up on this then of what you're doing. Bobney is wizard, so quite smart. If you would be so kind to remove said fish, I would not want to have it slap me in the face mid-casting of your ritual.
You
Just
have
to
a
be
very
safe.
good point. You spent so long with him. I thought you'd made such good friends, and I didn't want to separate you too much. But if you insist,
We are the best of slap friends.
okay.
But not like this. You do hear Poison chuckle behind at that. Just, I do definitely like the way that you think, Kaba.
I get the feeling that Bobney himself here had a huge impact on that with how long he spent up there.
I mean, you can only hope so.
Are you trying to say that I wasn't, fantastic beforehand?
Well, I didn't know you beforehand, so I can't really say.
I'm still going to take it as a minor insult, just for the comedy factor.
And I won't apologise to keep it going.
Right.
Alright.
Glad we get along.
So, how do these other carvers work? Do you... we're going to need to move some of this stuff to the material plane. Bobney stands up and starts, dusting themselves off. Once the removing has happened, I am going to need to rebuild Budaba and Duskaba if the quad Kaba is what you are going to be going with. Unless you would prefer to either be Briskaba or Shishkaba.
I have no particular preference for one or the other of these two, so all four sounds better.
Then
I know there's still a risk, but I feel a lot more comfortable with poison here. And this way, I'd be able to spend time with both my families.
Bobby just nods. This
It sounds a lot
mean
more interesting for you.
it will require a lot more time and resources on my side, but luckily, material plane is rather slow, so by the time you have the ritual set up on that front, I should have the other two made.
Let us know if you want a hand at any point.
It should be very easy enough to just replicate once more. It kind of points to the pile of vines and purple globules of geodes in the corner. What I can do is I will take the time to come back every now and again to check in on how the other Kabas are going, and just make sure that they're structurally sound. And that way I can also check in on the how the replication of the ritual circle stuff's going. Bring back any other materials that you might need, because we are going to need a fair amount of this stuff. So we're probably going to have to de-graffiti some of it, but we can leave your smiley faces and dicks on the ground. We're not going to need those ones. So You can keep those ones, Wakes. And through gritted teeth, Wakes goes, "Thank you."
It's such a happier atmosphere with them around, don't you think?
Looks at Poison, who's just grinning. Puts a hand on one of the many, many, many daggers on their person. Yep. A lot brighter. They take a deep breath and you see their shoulders drop. I am still looking forward to doing this. At least this way your safety is confirmed. And this should have been this should have been the direction that I had considered initially. I do apologize for lying to you.
In all seriousness, we never really wanted to treat you this way, but safety is a paramount factor, and you did kind of need a lesson, so it's nice to hear you say as much.
Well,
If you need help with things further in the future, I'm always around if you want. Well, there will probably be some of me around somewhere.
he chuckles at that and extends a hand for you to shake. No deals, no fey tricks, just an equal-minded experiment. A safe experiment.
Safe experiment, but curiosity sating all the same, hopefully.
Big grin. Absolutely. Let's get to work. Goes to walk away and steps on the fish. It starts singing again and he swears and kicks it. It just breaks against the wall. So we are going to have to remake the pillar that Bobney was stuck to, but these other three we can take back to the material plane, and through having the other three with us, we should be able to start replicating them from there. And really that's the only thing that we need from here. I'll probably nick some of your chalks and engraven materials, if that's alright, Bobney. Because we're going to have to do this into the deck of a ship. Bobney's already started putting together some stuff, is just nodding along and points to a couple of different things that you can take with you. Rourke, buddy, this is where we're going to need your muscles.
Okay.
Poison is going to come over to each of the these little pillar pedestal things, and they are all stone that are embedded into the ground, and is going to work with you to break around the edge of them and then help lift them up into one location where you can teleport with all of them together. So can I get you to make me 3 athletics checks? So with advantage because you are getting help. And you also have guidance on all 4. So cool. So 29, 21, 26, and 23. Do you want to re-roll any of those? Actually, sorry, you only need 3. I forgot the other one's broken, so... just be the first 3 of those.
We'll keep them.
Cool. The first and third one come out no problem. There's a couple of chips on the bottom of the second one that you break out, the one that we'll say poison's next to at the moment. It wouldn't be too hard to fix those ones that have been cracked up the pillar, but overall you have all 3 intact. Yeah. You bring all of them together into one little location as Wakes is still working away with the help of Shishkaba and Briskaba, putting back together the other 2 Kappas for when you return. All in all, there's a plan set up, and it's just starting to be put together. When you come back to the material plane with the pillars, you do come back the next day. It's about mid-morning of the next day. Even just a couple of hours in the Feywild and everything like that. Messing with time. River and Cliff managed to get a pair of like sailors to bring the ships to the shoreline of Kenellen. So pretty much just on like this little end peak that's there. So easy enough to meet at that point with the pillars and everything to get everything sorted for Kara. That was not what I thought that was going to be. Can I have shapes? Is there anything else that you guys would like to do before we end our session?
I will go find a pickle to present to Rourke.
Beautiful. Nice.
He happily accepts it.
Nice. Otherwise, you guys start to get everything prepared for the boat rituals. The bigger boat, the one that is going to be destroyed, that they are okay with. It's kind of an old rundown, like cargo ship. It's got some dings and everything like that, and rather than spending hundreds of thousands of gold to try and rebuild it, they were like, we'll probably just scrap it. But River got them to just pass it on to her. She said she'd dispose of it. She's not lying.
I guess Carver can also sort of go over the ships with his skills and try and make sure they're at least good enough.
Absolutely. Like, the ship itself will definitely float. It's not going to capsize or crack in two.
Yeah, but also, like, the floor where we're going to put the ritual, make sure it's, like, smooth enough and fixed well enough.
Cool. Definitely a good plan. That is all good and easily sorted out. It's pretty much just going back and forth between Poison going back and forth, sorry, and giving you all the information that you need to set up the ritual itself. And I'd say in... Let me see, because what is the... Pardon. It's the 28th of Christ. 28th. So...
I've got it now as this morning is the 30th.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
30th, go. We'll give it 5 days from the 30th, so when you all come back, it'll be the 6th of Raincall, which is the 12th month.
Is there any chance we could rush it by 1 day? Because having it ready on Thulite would be hilarious.
I'm all for this, so let's go the 5th. The 5th of Raincall.
and we can paint on the side of the boat, memory appointment Thulite.
I love this. Yep. Hell yeah. The SS Thulite. That is when it's done by. And in the morning of Thulite is when you are ready to sail out to get the ritual started. And that's where we will pick up next session. Because I have to do some number makeup things so that we have some options for rollies and all of those good things. What I will do, because we can't play next week because I'm not in town, so over these next 2 weeks, have a think about what you would want your characters' like epilogue to be. You can ideally do them for both characters that you have, so for Arvid and Kaba, and then Torvik and Rourke. And then you'll probably still have an extra week on top of that, after the session to do things, because we'll be doing the stuff with Kaba, and then from there we'll get to jump into the wish spell. And I imagine that would probably take the session itself, even if we end up early, or something like that, then we can actually pick up with epilogue stuff properly, because yeah, we're actually on the final month of the year. It's crazy. There's also a there's a ramble for the actual end of year that I have set up, so that will pretty much wrap out the campaign at that point, so that'll probably happen next session. But I want to give you guys as much time as possible to think of the things that you want to do, if there's any ways to like make the money or find the money to open your tavern, and things like that. We can message back and forth about that, and figure out all of those good things too.
Sounds good.
Thank you.
Cool. But yeah, thank you all for session. This was very fun, and we'll see you all next time for the carboning.
They keep multiplying.
They keep multiplying.
So many carbolings around.
I kinda love it. Have good friends. Take care. I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Sounds good.
Hope you have a good couple of weeks.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye. And that is session. We are done. One more actual session, I'd say, is what we have. And that's crazy. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. That's gonna be a good time. I'm very excited. Gotta come up with some stats, but next week I'm away for a birthday convention for some friends. It's gonna be a good time. I am hoping to get back into gaming streaming sometime soon. It's just been pretty crazy trying to balance everything at the moment, and my energy levels have been pretty up and down, so we shall see. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you all have a great rest of your weekend. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other. They will see y'all later. Bye bye.